Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Parashakti Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, Natural calamities are man-made calamities. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everybody. Welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. Of important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples and ashrams from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is Darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavataras. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashik readings. Akashik readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation,
irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various events, various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. It was founded by Paramashiva and followed by various gurus such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. And on 1st of Jan 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st of December 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. And here we're looking at the emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada and was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvanya Peetham on 27th of April. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared and coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pitam. Here we're looking at the year 2013, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest Hindu monastic order, by the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanatikulam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of Tiruvarur Adinam and Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected and coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive For next 3 years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm-leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. And he has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He's been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seen with the eyes closed. The Third Eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the Third Eye, just as you would with your two eyes. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to experience and explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. So let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Manifesting Shaktis as a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences of the Pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratiksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the applied technology, where the ultimate truths are explained. And Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as Vedagamas, is given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras, other source scriptures, is called as Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashivoham. And by the experience of such blissful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man who was suffering with severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agathya immediately instructs Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Therayar. Here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So now let us look at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, we have Shanbhagwali, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, sharing with all whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that the throat pain that you've been having continuously is because of your eating habits, where whenever you get upset or whenever you have some problem, or even if you have to celebrate, you start eating a lot of food. Swamiji revealed that even though you don't feel hungry, you just keep on chewing something, just eating something, and that is causing a lot of issues with your health. And also previously itself with your diet, you've not been following a very sattvic diet, because you've been eating a lot of snacks and those kind of items which have not digested in your body. And apart from this, you drink a very little water continuously. So that is the main reason why you're having the throat pain and the throat issue. So what Swamiji revealed is that for you to stop actually eating for some time, you just switch over, start off with the Nirahara Samyama, and then switch over to a lifestyle of eating once a day, because your lifestyle is based where you do not actually work the entire day. So there's a lot of time that you're just at one place. It's a very minimal activity that you have. So Swamiji revealed for you to just have one meal a day, and by doing that, you will start experiencing health in your life, and consciously decide not to dump food in your body. Even if guests are coming, or even if you go around somewhere, decide not to force yourself by putting more and more food in your body for any reason. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink
the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see how Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as the embodied form, as a Nija avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we're going to prepare our body, our mind, and very conscious itself to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to have one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pandu of Hinduism said that the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship, because everything, even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. And Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. During the decades of genocide, we have lost many sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. He also added saying that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of the great avatar, Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, who lived in 1836 to 1886. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained why Hinduism is the most feminist religion. So let us hear it from the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi.
she is trained enough, she will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother.
Let us see what Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said. He said, Shiva has a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can touch. He added with the beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother. So, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the smalls or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can access the key. So now let us look at the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam, which beautifully described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation of the verse goes on as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, on one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other trilling and a red lotus. I meditated on a great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima of our race, and she is self within me. So let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. So out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija avatar of Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Fount of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut, and immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. It literally you start feeling she is there, so you won't take Baba Samaj darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So here Supreme Fount of Hinduism also given a wonderful process as Maha Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let's do this. Let's imbibe this science in each and every day, every one of our life, each and every day, to prepare our body always to receive the grace and blessings of Supreme Fount of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. So let us hear it from the Supreme Fount of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. It was a wonderful process from the Supreme Fund of Hinduism where he beautifully described about the 5 aspects which we can imbibe in our lifestyle to receive, to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. This you can imbibe in your lifestyle each and every day before you're getting ready for live darshans or Akashik readings or the Baba Samaj darshans or any other Baba Samaj darshans. You can practice this, imbibe this. It will help you to prepare your very body consciousness itself to receive the grace and blessings of them. So now let us enter into the segment where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi has continuously revealed about the many aspects which we can understood as the ground reality and save ourselves from this pandemic. So here we're going to watch one of the revelations and we're going to discuss about how this is manifested in the world now.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. எனை இழந்தாலும் எனை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளைச் செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது.
Yes, with a wonderful revelation and blessings from the Parashakti. Devi asserted, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of consequences done by some ignorant thief who got struck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the Savior itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as in Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here Devi has revealed that what is the cause for this pandemic, and Devi's commitment to save the cosmos from the destruction. And Devi has warned that not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. And Devi has revealed the solution also. So now let us see how this Devi's revelation become manifested in the world and what is happening now across the world in the pandemic world as in line to the Devi's revelations. Starting from the pandemic started from December 2019 in China, the whole around the world has reported around 454 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been registered till now. Is that the actual numbers? No. The reports from the US Washington University researchers said that the COVID death probably 3 times higher than the record says. The researchers gathered data through this research of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Offices. The rates or excess deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by countries and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 people, 120 deaths per 100,000 people. So that would mean about 18.2 million deaths have been happened because of the COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021. So in these 2 years, whatever the actual numbers seems to be 18.2, but the report says it is around 6 million. So it is around 3 times higher than the actual numbers. Is that the end of the game, the pandemic? No, no. The World Health Organization also said that the conditions are seem to be no more variants going to emerge, so there is no end of pandemic. No. What happened in the first wave during the huge drop of the cases and second wave also there was a time where we have felt the drop of cases. The same thing is happening now. Is there going to be a chance of fourth wave? The conditions seems to be same. Here you can see the COVID infections are rising again across UK and the Scotland, where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people have got infected by COVID virus respectively in UK and Scotland now. On the other side, it is creating just the death. No, it is creating a path for a huge destruction for a global humanity for decades. Here, the US Department of Earth and Affairs did a cohort study comprising of 153,000 people who survived the first 30 days of SARS-CoV-2 infection. And the 2 control groups, one is a contemporary group with no evidence of SARS-CoV-2 and a historical control group that predated the COVID-19 pandemic. So the findings suggest that the people who survived the acute phase of COVID-19 are at the increased risk of an array of instant mental disorders. Starting from the violence, stress, loneliness, uncertainty, headaches, all these mental disorders. And for them, tackling the mental health disorders among the survivors of COVID-19 should be the priority for the control now. On the other side, who going to be the biggest losers of this COVID-19 is these children and teens. Because the everyday life of the young people have now been restricted by the corona pandemic for 2 years. The personal and social consequences are devastating and will have impact long in the future. How this is going to be affect in the long future, here you can see, because they don't have no crisis proof planning possible, and pediatricians also saying that these teens and kids are started developing sleep disorders, eating disorders, anxiety disorders, and now the Omicron is everywhere in the schools, where you can see 6% of students and 3% of teachers are either infected or in quarantine now. According to the youth researchers, if digital platforms are the only medium for making the contact over the last 2 years, and this can lead to the restriction in the personal development over such a long period of time. I can't smell the other person, I can't touch them, I can't notice their aura and how they move. This is the improvement of the impulse then. In the case of real contact in the physical persons, means that the people do not even know how to behave, how to compare themselves, and how to look others in the eyes. If these children, if the digital platform is going to be a only medium for making the education run for the humanity of the children, then in the future, if they are forced to have a physical eye-to-eye contact, they may not know how to relate with them because they're not contacting them physically and they don't have the eyes-to-eyes contact and they don't know how to react, move along with the community now. So this is going to be a huge tunnel because this is a personal development where the children and teens are developing at the current period. When this is going to be a huge distraction for them, then these conditions are not seems to be developing for the kids. On the other side, the scans reveals how COVID may change the very brain size itself. This is a science, this is a news from the BBC News. So here the report says the catching COVID may cause change to the brain. A study suggests that scientists found significant difference in the MRI scans before and after the infection. So they found the result of the brain's change after the COVID infection. This is done by the UK Biobank project, has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans record before the pandemic. So they provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. So this UK Biobank, they had recorded almost like 15 years of database of all the records and scans for around 500,000 people. And they did the rescanning. So 401 participants on average of after their infection, 96% of whom they had the mild COVID, which is 384 participants who had not had a COVID. They found that the overall brain size in the infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. It is literally their brain size have been shrunk, especially in the area which is related to the smell and region which is linked to the memory. And it is also found that people who recently recovered from the COVID found it to be better hard to perform the complex tasks. Scientists are not very sure that this is going to be a permanent or it can be revoked also. On the other side, it is creating the stillbirth and pregnant women also. The new researchers suggest that the coronavirus can invade and destroy the placenta and lead to stillbirth in infected women. It is an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but women with the COVID-19 face as an elevated risk. Research in the 12 countries, including the US, analyzed placenta and autopsy tissue from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborns who died shortly after the birth. Here you can see the why the global community is saying, the World Health Organization is saying that this pandemic is creating a surge for the huge destruction in the past. So here, what is the world is spending their hope on? It is on the vaccines, but it is not a quick fix. Even the scientists are saying very sure that it is not going to be a quick fix and people may easily carry the virus and spread it even though they didn't get the sick themselves. On the other side, people themselves is not ready to take the vaccines. Here you can see the report what is happening to the healthcare workers. They themselves is getting stressed, depressed and high rate of anxiety because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. It is around 70%, 41% and 15% respectively. Here and also from the Australian healthcare workers, it is around 1 out of 10 people had a thought of suicide or self-harm during this pandemic. So it is not for the people who got COVID, it is for the people who treating the COVID also getting through so much of mental disorders. Here the World Health Organization said that the Omicron COVID variants will be more infectious than the Omicron, possibly deadline one the Omicrons. The World Health Organization epidemiological and technical lead on the COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more viral than the Omicron is now. So at the present moment, the Omicron, it is already proved that is 2.25 times faster than Delta. And it is in the case of Omicron, it is already proved that it is no more the earlier vaccine dosage is going to help. It is already in the 57 countries and it is literally in Denmark, it is almost all the cases are now seems to be BA2. And many subvariants are came across in the BA2 itself. So scientists and the World Health Organization is very clear that many more variants going to emerge and those ones going to easily evade the immunity. And they are very guaranteed that virus is not going to get weaker. On the other side, many of the protocols have become redundant. Here you can see the chance of getting the Omicron is very high now. 2/3 of the Omicron says they had a COVID before, which means they already have a COVID and they got treated, and now again they're getting the COVID back. So it is the current level now where even the vaccines not going to help in the case of whether we're not sure that we're going to get cured completely from the vaccine. Here, starting from the pandemic started, since this pandemic started, we and continuously revealing and supreme pandemic Hinduism is giving multiple techniques to save ourselves from the pandemic. Starting from the multi-layer quarantine facility, which is offered by Sri KAILASA, which is initiated by the Supreme Fund of Hinduism all across the globe, and the Devi's reason blessings for each one of us that by this linga in the Adi KAILASA, it's going to be a one-stop cure solution for this pandemic. Here it is what is happening for the people who have a fear, and even the thought of thinking the virus itself is leading them to huge mental disorder. It is an 8 conscious way solution which is given by the Parashakti, which we can imbibe in a day-to-day lifestyle to preserve, save ourselves from this pandemic. So let us see the 8 ways, which is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti and surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. And wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, and doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Being in a state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 simple conscious way which Devi has blessed. Even if you follow any one of this authentically, we will be saved from this pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen yes. So with this, we come to the end of the segment where we have seen how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, how Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as the embodied form as the Nijavatar of Supreme Fund of Hinduism, and we have seen the revelation of Devi Parashakti and solutions given with Devi Parashakti also. So with this, we come to the end of the segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck.
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. So now we are going to be entering into the offerings to the Parashakti. So before that, let us look at some of the ways through which we can enrich to the society. So the first option is that you go to the live YouTube video where you can go and join the membership once you type Nithyananda and you enter inside the channel. You join the membership by clicking on the join button. The step 2 is that you can put any questions once you join in the channel. The next is the Facebook. First, you go type Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam page and go there and follow the page. Step 2 is that once you go there, offer all the live feedback. You can go there and give your questions there and wait for your answers to be replied. The next is through Twitter. So first go to Twitter and type Atri Nithyananda on Twitter. And second is that once you click on it and you follow Twitter, there for all the live feedbacks, go there and you can go like and share. And the comment section, you can put any of the questions you would like to ask to the Parashakti. Fourth is through the Instagram. You go to Instagram and follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And step 2 is that there you can put any of your questions which you want to be answered in your life. And the last is through the WhatsApp chat in website. So first step 1, search kailasa.org. And once you enter there, in the side you will have option of the WhatsApp chat. So there you can go and ask any questions you would like to ask to Supreme Founder of Hinduism. So now next we are going to be entering into the offerings to the Parashakti. Dharmaya yashashirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, Dhana, etc. And second for Yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. And third should be reinvented to generate more wealth. Fourth for Kama, the enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for Dharma. गृहे दशगुणं दानं गोष्ठे चैव शताधिकं पुण्यतीर्थेषु साहस्रम् आनन्दं शिवसन्निधौ. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a Goshala, open, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places, the Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. दानं त्रिविधमित्येतत् कनिष्ठं ज्येष्ठमध्यमं तत्र नैश्रेयसं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं स्वार्थसिद्धये कारुण्यात् सर्वभूतेषु संविभागस्तु मध्यमः. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form, and dana given out of pity or kindness for others, or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. The next offering today, Parashakti, is the Yundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all kinds of fears. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva, and Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is also called in this head form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees, and you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. तयैतान् मोह्यते विश्वं सैवं विश्वां स याचित सजिविन् प्रसूयते साय चित्त च विज्ञानं तुष्टरुद्धिं प्रयश्चति. The offering of Sankalpa chanting and the translation from the Devi Mahatmyam verse goes, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person of offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now understand the significance of the element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. And in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious, purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu tradition, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and the horses and cows were dressed in gold. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paid in gold, and deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakas, which costs 75, 151, 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offering of the gold coin to Devi Parashakti is to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Muktanguti, a finger ring with a pull, which costs 251, 501, and 750 USD. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणी मणिधरां पद्मप्रभाबासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदं गिरिसुतं वाणीरमासेवितं मीनाक्षिं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्दतमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells who are shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, and who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering of the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. Ashtavritteshwaro Beta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankhaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakursascha Akvabhilva Balaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvitaha. All the kalashas should be worn around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of spiritual references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate, Parama. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, whether it is a consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnamekh, the gold toe ring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadhiditi samchanna namajhanastamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from tonates destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this stotra, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The offering of the touring to the Parashakti, allowing her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sasara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossom. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next, we're going to be entering into the offering to Guru. न पादुका परो मन्यो न देव श्री गुरो परः न हि शाक्तात् परा दीक्षा न पुण्यम कुल पूजनात्. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kulavash. रिक्तहस्तश्च नोपेयाद् राजानं देवतां गुरुं फलपुण्यभरादीनि यथा शक्ये समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरे देवी ब्रह्मराक्षसतां व्रजेत्. कोटि कोटि मंत्र जापात् कोटि तीर्थावगाहनात् कोटि देवाजना देवी पराक्षि पादुका स्मृति. Offering to the Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which costs 1008 USD. Translation goes, O Devi, remember this Paduka which heals infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, millions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vasta Seva, which costs 1008 USD. Nakadiditi Sanchanna Namajana Samoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saruruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance. The devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So below are some of the registration form which are given for the offerings to the Parashakti. So in the registration form, there are two options. First is the registration form. Second is the online payment. So you can go to any of these links and offer whatever you would like to offer to the Parashakti. So submitting even the details for the puja, their names will be chanted during the Sankalpa for the Parashakti. Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the offerings today, Parashakti. Next, we are going to be entering into the next session, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past. So before entering into the next session, let's have a short break. Please stay tuned.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah.
I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Welcome back, everyone. So now we're going to be entering into the glimpses of the glories of the past on 16th March. On 16th March 2005, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a discourse titled Power of Coincidence at Sri Mandir in San Diego, California. The grandest happening on planet Earth, Paramavatar, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, steered the delegates from their intellect to their being, from the mundane worship to the sheer intimacy with the divine. And during the darshan, he personally healed and blessed each and everyone, imparting in them the biggest gift a disciple can have, the Guru Bhakti. And on 16th March 2006, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was welcomed by Dr. Murali Krishna at the Integris Baptist Medical Center, where he delivered a discourse titled Just Fallen, and one of the officials of the Integris Baptist Medical Center delivered a welcome note in the honor of Supreme Founder of Hinduism and Dr. Murali Krishna of the Integral Baptist Medical Center presented to the gathering the report titled Mind of the Mystic, which was the research done by him on the brain of Supreme Founder of Hinduism to understand and establish enlightenment through science. On 15 March 2012, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism gave a discourse titled The Truth About the Dharma, Moksha and Guru. So let us now watch a beautiful video clip on those topics.
Sada. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I wanted all of you to know the second sutra I chanted, second sloka I chanted. That sloka means Shankara, Shiva, who came down as Shankaracharya, Keshava, Vishnu, who came down as Vyasa. I bow down to both of them for creating Sutra and Bhashya. Vyasa is Sutrakara, Badarayana Vyasa. Shankara is Bhashyakara, commentator. I bow down to both of them again and again, because today The sutra which we are going to discuss today is a very important concept, very subtle concept, almost impossible to grasp. And I want to tell you honestly, today noon when I was resting, usually before entering into samadhi, noon I just rest for some time. Before entering into samadhi, I just see the sutra and literally the downloading happens. Whole night, at that whole resting time, in that samadhi, the revelation about the sutra happens. I read this sutra, today's sutra, and I was resting. I couldn't catch how to present it, how to exactly put in right words and present it. Suddenly, please understand, it's mystical but truth. Suddenly I saw kind of a two intense thought flow, argument flow for this sutra just hit my inner space. Two thought flow about the same sutra. How the sutra can be understood and debated in two thought flows. Just both of them hit my inner space and became almost juice of my inner space. I just looked up and saw how these two thought flows are happening in me. I saw it's Akashik record of Shankara and Vyasa's arguments. Today I am going to tell you exactly what Shankara and Vyasa argued on this sutra.
Yes, that was a very beautiful video where Supreme Pandu of Hinduism expands on the Patanjali Sutras, and he also shared how the whole technology of the downloading science from the Akashik records happens. And if you like to watch the entire video, go to 16th March 2011 on Nithyananda, and you can enjoy watching the entire series of the satsangs which was uploaded on that day. So that we are entering into the next year, to the 16th March 2012. So let us look at some of the events on that day through this short video clip.
Disciple and the feeling connection with the master. He said being a disciple is the last blissful experience before enlightenment. The enlightenment is something that cannot be described. The final bliss you experience is the joy of being a disciple. We should enjoy it because we will miss it after enlightenment. Just sitting and listening, having the readiness to listen. Few get the chance to be a receiver of the enlightened consciousness. It's the ultimate experience people get to experience in life. It's a joy to just be sitting and melting, listening to some words, missing some words, being a receiver, and the joy of listening.
I tell you, just listening, just being a disciple is a joy. If I am allowed, whole day I can just sit in front of Anandeshwara or the banyan tree and just relax and gaze them, nothing else. I can spend my whole life just being a humble receiver. That is why still morning and evening, that's my first activity. Going and just being a receiver. It is a joy. If you see me there and here, it will be a big confusion. Please understand. There are references. Krishna was receiving Pada Puja every day from all the Gopikas. I enjoy that melting down, being a disciple. I feel I have been given the joy and opportunity of experiencing disciplehood. Great experience which I never had and which I was really waiting to have was being a disciple. I thoroughly enjoyed that being a disciple, the joy of being a disciple, the celebration you experience when you sit as disciple, resting and looking up, the lion is 1,000 times more than identifying yourself as a sheep or cub or lion itself. Identifying yourself as a sheep is one stage. Identifying yourself as a lion cub is one stage. Identifying yourself as a lion itself is one stage. So identifying yourself as a sheep, completely different from the lion, is Dvaita. Identifying yourself as a cub, not completely different, but not completely one, is Visishtadvaita. Identifying yourself as the lion itself is Advaita. But I tell you, there is a space which is beyond all these three. The most beautiful, sweet, graceful space. When the cub is going through the period of transition from cub to lion, that space, being a disciple. When the cub runs every day to see the lion, to pick up the body language of the lion.
When you sit and melt, let go, the possibility of being possessed by ego disappears. Enlightenment is not exactly a joy or a bliss. The enjoyment idea goes. It's just not the same.
Today my main content of the press meet is 3 points I wanted to reveal. 1, 4 forensic laboratory reports from USA, people who use the standards of FBI, machineries of FBI, expert used by FBI, that standard 4 experts have given their reports saying, quoting 60 reasons that this video is morphed, it is misrepresented, manipulated, and I have given the whole report. You can have the copy. This is the first point. Second point I want to tell, and now the Lenin Karpannan is arrested. There are so many other cases on him. He should be in the prison till all these cases are attended, and he should be brought to book. And the third point, all the other people who are arrested in the case I gave, Saxena, Ayyappan, Prasanna, all of them have confessed for their crime. And the reports, whatever, after they confessed, police called us and did re-investigation. In that we came to know about their confession. This is the essence.
Do you believe that something you're experiencing now may be directly linked to your past but out of reach? Did you ever wonder if maybe...
Yes. So with that, we are moving to the next year on 16th March 2030. And on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Day 4 of the Inner Awakening Convention. And during that day's morning presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, expounded Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded the day before the Enlightenment Convention, and during that day's morning presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, expounded on the secrets of death, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared his first encounter of the death process that humans go through, and this incident happened in a hospital in Varanasi, where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism was serving an old sadhu. Next to that, the sadhu's hospital bed, and another elderly man died, to which the Supreme Founder of Hinduism was a witness, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism described the process, explaining that you have 7 parts in your body with flesh, blood, and this is the first part. Second is your breathing, that is the second part. Third, your thinking, and fourth is the feeling. Fifth is the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. And understand first the flesh and blood, and second breathing, prana, third thinking mind, fourth feeling emotions, fifth the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. And sixth is the soul, your individual soul. And the consciousness is the seventh, is the cosmic soul. Paramatma, the nirvana, enlightenment. All these and put together is you. And on 16th March 2014, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Day 11 of the Enlightenment Convention at Haridwar. During that day's presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang Swamiji shared the important truth that life is only worth living when we can make it as we want. We may think that it is impossible, but that is only our SDHD. Taking because it is possible to have life how we want. And later that day, Swamiji was invited by Swami Sri Arjun Puriji Maharaj to visit Tulsi Mandir in Haridwar. Running parallel on that day, Swamiji presided over the Nitya Yoga that took place in Ananagar, Chennai, and the inner awakening introduction that took place in Vaniyampally. So on 16 March 2015, let us look at some of the daily activities which took place in the Adi KAILASA and around the world, and the contributions of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism on that day, that year, the 2015.
His pure love, unconditional love for me for no reason. That is where I started realizing, what am I doing? I was always focused on myself, and now I am seeing somebody who is focused completely on others. He doesn't need anything by himself, but he is dedicated to bring people like me into real life. So I decided my life is to make other people live. I am reborn now. My whole life, old life is completely gone, and I am a newborn baby with a new life, with a powerful living ahead of me. Whole life, I don't know how many years or how many months I lived, it's all wiped out. I don't see anything of the past in me. To that extent, even the black patches in my skin and hand and feet, including that, vanished. So I see new skin on me, I see new life in me, everything is new. So I just reborn into what Swamiji want to form me into. And I am going to live my life for others as part of this universe. For me, Swamiji is the doctor who repaired my body, my spirit and my soul, and put a new life purpose into me. I came here as a sick person, and Swami was my doctor. He operated and removed all unwanted stuff from my system and put me into a healthy new being.
he goes to Buddha and he tells, please accept these 2 plates of gold and diamonds and this plate of flowers. So immediately Buddha tells, drop it. So the king will he gets shocked and he'll drop the plate of jewelry, and then Buddha will again tell, drop it. So the king will drop the flowers also, and then again Buddha will tell, drop it. So the king will be wondering, why did he tell drop it again? And then he'll ask Buddha, why did you tell me to drop? I have nothing to drop. Then Buddha tells, drop your identity that you are such a great person, you are a king and everything, and live who you are. So what I understand from the story is, when the king was clinging to his identity that he's a king and he was great and just stuck up to that, it didn't expand him. So when you don't cling to any negative identity, and like when you don't cling on to any identity, you will be happy.
Swamiji has told in one satsang that like now you are deciding against life when you get powerless and all that. Then you have to you need to again decide for life. Like Swamiji gave an example, like when you get powerless, again one soldier gets created for the bad and for a powerlessness. Then when you say I am Shiva and I cannot get violated, that time one soldier gets created for you, and at least you need to have 10 soldiers, like you would have got powerless like some 100,000 times. Then you at least need some 50 times or some few times to make the powerlessness go.
What I feel is any decision in your life which you take comes only out of a context. Like even if you see if you feel that normally you just get up in that sleepiness, you just go take your brush and just clean your teeth. So even at that time you do the action only because the context of maybe that you want your teeth to be more whiter, or you don't want any dirt in your teeth, or you want your breath to smell fresh. Or you can have a context that I am Mahadeva, so I'm using Kamikagama, what Shiva himself has given us. So using that and authentically feeling that for taking care of this body and making myself experience Shivoham, I am brushing my teeth. So any action you do, it has to come out of any context. So I feel the context is higher than tradition.
Before coming to Gurukul, see, though I didn't have the context of we need to study for enriching or something like that, I knew only if I'm going to study now. The context which I was given was, only if you study now you can survive in your future. That is only going to be for your bread. So I thought that was the context from which I started studying. So only after, but that really did not make any sense to me. So I thought, why should we sit and study all the time? Why so many other people are there by playing so many different games? They're able to enrich and they're still living happily. So that was what I was thinking. But then only after I came here, I understood why we need to study. So there's a complete different context for it. So I feel every action you do has some context to it, but you need to align it to the right context. This is what I feel.
Anybody can join. It depends.
Yes, so with that, we enter the next year to the 16th March 2016. And on this day, Swamiji conducted the Day 2 of the Enlightenment Convention, and Supreme Powers of Hinduism also initiated the delegates of the IA Convention into the science of completing of with others and ourselves. And Swamiji also explained that we don't have just one identity as we imagine. We have four identities, and all times we carry four identities together. The first of these four identities is the Mamakara, the inner image, and the second is the outer image, third is the other's image, and fourth is the Swanyakara, the life image. So life is always showering me with everything I need. This is also our identity because it defines the exact experience we will be receiving from the people and situations in our life. On 17 March 2017, the Supreme Council of Hinduism presided over the Inner Awakening Day 19, Sadashram Day 8 of the Inner Awakening sessions such as the Vishesha Diksha, the Nithyananda Yoga, the Guru Puja demonstration session for the participants to learn how to offer puja every day. The Mandala process and the Pratyangara Oma, and during the Chidambara Mandala process, the participants were made to sit, performing a sacred, powerful geometrical shape, and were initiated by the Supreme Council of Hinduism to break all addictions.
His Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swami met with and hosted esteemed dignitaries including Kanchipuram Mekandari Peetam, Peethadipati Srila Sri Tiruvambala Desika Jnana Prakasha Swamigal, the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thondai Mandala Adinam, Sri Raja Hariharan Sharma, prominent politician and National Secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Sri Jagadisha Hiremani, from the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment for the Government of India, Sri G. Balakrishnan, Zonal In Charge for the Dharmapuri Zone of the State of Tamil Nadu, Sri Ravindra, Zonal In Charge for Ramnagara for the Bharatiya Janata Party, Sri Devaraju, District Executive, Ramnagara District. His Holiness and the dignitaries spoke about the importance of temples in the Hindu tradition and joining hands for the protection of Hindu temples. They spoke about the nuances of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and rebuilding the great Vedic Hindu civilization. Mahasadashiva reveals in the Moolagama, Yavantaschana Vastatra Prasada Parikalpane Tavad Varsha Sahasrani Shivaloke Mahiyate. How many ever atoms are there in the construction of a temple? Those many thousands of years, he, the one who builds the temple, lives in Shivaloka. Mahasadashiva is present here in Nithyananda Peetam, Bengaluru Adinam, in the form of the 1,000-year-old sacred banyan tree, the self-effulgent Swayambhu Shivalinga, and in the rarest of happenings, avatar per Hinduism, His Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swami. Swamiji shared the exciting news on his Facebook post today. He said, I decided to start complete building the Mahasadashiva temple. This service is the way I show my gratitude to my Guru Mahasadashiva. Anyone who feels grateful to me for any reason, wants to be part of this service, are welcome to come and stay with me. I also commit, whoever comes here and supports me in this temple construction, I will share with you all whatever knowledge, powers, everything Mahasadashiva gave me.
पाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दिवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् నీలకంఠం వన్హినయనం నిత్యనిర్మలభాసితం నీలకంఠం వన్హినయనం నిత్యనిర్మలభాసితం భాసితం భస్మాంగదం
Human life is worth living only when you can make it as you wanted.
Inner Awakening 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future. 25th March to 14th April.
Yes. On 16 March 2019, Supreme Convoy of Hinduism delivered a message to all its disciples via Facebook, and lots of questions are coming. If someone becomes a Rudra or Rudrakanya, should they be in Kailasa? Let me clarify it once and for all. And if you want to be Rudra or Rudrakanya, Kailasa need to be inside you. You may not be inside Kailasa, but Kailasa needs to be inside you. Either be in Kailasa or create one Kailasa wherever you are. And I also want to tell you, being in any one of the Kailasas I created already, all over the world is greatest blessing. And if you are not able to be in any one of the Kailasas I already created, then you create new Kailasa wherever you are. And Kailasa is ultimate enlightenment ecosystem mapped to a place dedicated for enlightenment and power manifestation of Paramashiva. And on 16 March 2020, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism gives a presidential address on the Nityananda Satsang, and the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle that Tyaga is preparation of your being for Paramashiva being to manifest in you. And Swamiji explained further about the Pachaiparni Vrata, which is happening for Mahamai and Paramashiva to land, manifest, and heal all from the delusions of society and to awaken our higher states of consciousness. And Supreme Council of Hinduism announced that the Parliament, Ministry, Rajya Sabha, the two-tier structure was getting formed, and that the Reserve Bank judiciary system, along with the internal administration of the Kailasa, was ready. On 16 March 2021, the Supreme Council of Hinduism and the delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada with the live darshan of Swamiji. The Kailasa nation offered worship to Nithyananda Paramashiva Parashakti, as this was the sixth day of the Mahaparamashivratri Brahmotsavam. The Kailasa nation also offered our worship, and this day was also the sixth day of the Jivan Mukti Utsavam. During that day's morning presidential address, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism beautifully shared that the fermentation of bliss is the science of sustenance. When we ferment love in ourselves, creation manifests in us. We become larger than what we always thought. When we ferment bliss, sustenance, maintenance happens. And when we ferment powerful cognition, the truth, the reality, we are pulled out of delusion. The throw bar, pulling out of delusion, energy happens in us. And when we allow the Guru Bhakti, devotion, or initiation to ferment in us, the liberation happens. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the glimpses of the glories of the past. I hope that you enjoyed seeing the contributions of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism throughout the years on this day. So let us now get ready to receive the darshan of the Parashakti. And now we'll be entering into the meditation. I request each and every one of you who are watching live to sit straight and close your eyes. Be in the deep meditative state as we get ready to receive the Supreme Founder of Hinduism blessings and receive His grace.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from KAILASA. Listen. I'll put this document, introduction about all these 64 today in the Facebook page as usual, along with the gist of the satsang. I want all of you to please read it at least once. You write down, so you have an initial introduction about the names and who they are, all the 64. Vrishabhantika, Chandrasekhara. In that 64 Murtas. It's also called Maheshwara Murtas. Chandeshanugraha, Keshavarta, Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara. All these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Bhavadarshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64. This Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64. So I am beginning the initiation with introduction from today. This is going to be the unique offering from Paramashiva for this Mahashivaratri and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekabada Murti, Jvalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vataga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Today I wanted to introduce all of these 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Then we can start initiating. So this is going to be the great gift from Paramashiva for this Shivaratri, for the whole world, whole universe. Today itself I am preparing all of you because Shivaratri is just maybe a few hours. March 1st is Shivaratri. It's already 27th February. In India, 27th February has started.
It's already 27th. So it's only 28th and 1st. It's only few hours away. So I wanted all of you to have a understanding, introduction about this superconscious mutation, manifestations of Paramashiva. All Kailasas are going to have the 64 Murtis installed in Kailasas. All Kailasas. I am working on it. How to make all these 64 deities in mass quantity. So all the Kailasas, this has to be installed. It will reach you guys. The work is after all happening, continuously happening. And all Kailasa temples will have the 64 Murtis. Superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. I'll now begin the initiation. An introductory initiation into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. I'll invoke all the 64 superconscious mutations, manifestations of Paramashiva in all of us. Sit straight. Keep your Atmalinga in your hand. As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Initiate everyone connected with me now into Paramadvaita, superconscious manifestation of Paramashiva. All the 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. And blessings to all the Guadalupe Kalpataru participants, Kailasa Guadalupe Kalpataru participants. Blessings to all of you. Let's enter into the initiation now. Om. 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 Om.
Om Lingamurti. Om. 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 Lingodbhavamurti. Mukalingamurti. Shivaya Namah. Sadashivamurti. Shivaya Namah. Mahasadashivamurti. Umamaheshwaramurti. Shivaya Namah. Sukhasanamurti. Umeshamurti. Somaskandamurti.
Shivaya Nama Ubaya Tarumanudinam Vidadu Vinay Todadu Vidu Panindida Shivaya Nama Mandira Maravaya Murunal Madamanu Shivaya Nama
Chandrasekharamurti.
Vidadu Vinay Todadu Vidu Panindida Shivaya
Bhujangalalitamurti.
Mandira Maravaya Murunal
Sadanrittamurti. Ganga Visarjanamurti. Ardhanarishwaramurti. Oh. Oh.
கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடி தடை நாட்டில் நீராணையில் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு
Vrishabharudhamurti. Bhujangatrashamurti. Chandadandavamurti. Tripurantakamurti. Gajasamharamurti. Sandhyanrittamurti. Gangadharamurti. Kalyana Sundaramurti. Jvarabhangamurti.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு காணலீர் இந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது காணலீர் இந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது என்னுள் வினாய் எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை இருந்திடும் அல்லவா வானம் மழை தடுக்கின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடத்திடும் அல்லவோ நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது விலை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது விலை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே விளங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடிதனை நாட்டில் ஈரானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜன் சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு நித்யானந்த 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 గపగపదప గపదపద సరి గరి గ సారి దాస పాద సరి గ సాద ప గరి సరి నిత్య నిత్యానంద 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 గరి గరి సరి గ గ పద సరి గ గ గ ద ప గరి గ గ సద ప గరి నిత్య నిత్యానంద పాదల పాగరి సారి గరి సద సారి గ పాద సద పాగరి నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద సారి గరి సరి సద సద పగరి సరి సా సదరి రి గ ప పద సరి గరి గరి ద సరి సరి స పద సద సద గ పద పద పరి సద పగరి సరి నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యానంద
శార్దూలహరమూర్తి కేశవార్కమూర్తి చండేశనుగ్రహమూర్తి వీణాదర దక్షిణామూర్తి లఘులీశ్వరమూర్తి పడగమూర్తి అహోరాస్త్రమూర్తి గురుమూర్తి జలంతరవతమూర్తి ఏకపాదమూర్తి గౌరీలీలా సమన్వితమూర్తి బ్రహ్మశిరశ్చేతమూర్తి వరాహ సంహారమూర్తి శిష్యభావమూర్తి పాశుపతమూర్తి భిక్షాడనమూర్తి వ్యాఖ్యాన దక్షిణామూర్తి కాలాంతకమూర్తి భైరవమూర్తి క్షేత్రబాలమూర్తి దక్షయజ్ఞ హరమూర్తి అశ్వారూఢమూర్తి ఏకపాద త్రిమూర్తి గౌరీవరప్రదమూర్తి విషపహరణమూర్తి విష అపహరణమూర్తి కూర్మ సంహారమూర్తి ప్రార్థనామూర్తి కంగాళమూర్తి సింహగ్నమూర్తి యోగదక్షిణామూర్తి కామదహనమూర్తి ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి
கனவிலும் அன்பர்க்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి ఈరభద్రమూర్తి కిరాతమూర్తి గజాంతికమూర్తి త్రిపాదత్రిమూర్తి చక్రదాన స్వరూపమూర్తి గరుడాంతికమూర్తి మత్స్య సంహారమూర్తి రక్తభిక్ష ప్రదానమూర్తి
gadi ga 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 pa ma gari gadi ga 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 da ba da ma pa gadi ga 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 pa ma gari sa ni da pa ma ga gadi ga 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 pa ma gari gadi ga 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 da ba da ma pa gadi ga 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 pa ma gari sa ni da pa ma ga gadi ga 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 pa ma gari gadi ga 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 da ba da ma pa gadi ga 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 pa ma gari sa ni da pa ma ga मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे, उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे। आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे, उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे। नित्यानंदा गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग।
तेरे चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन, चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन।
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे, चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे। आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे, उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे। नित्यानंदा गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग र प र म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग। भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடம்பனும் நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் அடம்பனும் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா. ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் சொந்தம் தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம் தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா
I bless you all with the initiation of Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Oh, oh. Blessings to everyone who has joined through internet and internet. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhat Vaita Saivam Paramat Vaitam. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.